Good evening, team. How's it going? Welcome back. We're back again today with some more Guild Wars 2. Sorry we're a little bit late. Jess and I were just catching up with her family today. It's been a very busy weekend, but a good weekend nonetheless, while we're sort of just getting our bearings and easing back in. We literally just got home like a few minutes before I actually pushed go live today. But yeah, it's been very good, very busy weekend. Yesterday we missed stream because Jess and I had 30 friends and family over at our house to celebrate us, getting married over in Scotland. So that was really, really big. And yeah, for us, honestly, it was like the first time ever actually that we've hosted any number of people like that at our place, and it went really, really well. So we're super happy with how that went. But yeah, we're very, very sleep deprived. But yeah, it's went very, very well. Let's just grab some of this. Oh, I should actually check. Let's pull up the DRF dashboard, because that's like always fun to see how much gold we make from this. Oh, I gotta do function lock. There we go. F12, character select. There we go. But yeah, tonight the plan is I want to play a bunch more Galeshot. I did see there was actually a Mr. Mystic build floating around for a bit of a simplified version of it, which I'm super keen to try. Okay. Oh. Nailed it. That was glorious. Oh no, I'm literally pressing the wrong buttons. That's why my hand was on the wrong position on the keyboard. Just wait for it, wait for it. There we go. Hey Scorp, how's it going, mate? It's great to see you. I hope you're having a good day. How was your weekend? But yeah, yesterday, having all our friends and family over went very well. 30 peeps, had my family over, Jess's family, my grandparents. It was really, really fun. We had so much food. We definitely over-catered, but it's definitely better to over-cater than under-cater. But yeah, Jess and I were just like eating so much last night. There's still so much left to eat as well. Nice. Just opening those two, we're on 168 gold per hour. Big money. I think I do like just having the alts parked at each chest, because the gold per hour is absolutely bonkers, and like you can make a really good oh nice, you can make really, really good gold by doing the regular farm. But it does take, 40 minutes to an hour to actually pull off. Oh, dang it. Do I just reload? Yeah, we just do that. Oh, it skipped. There we go. Let's keep an eye if there's anything. Oh, we got Gifts of Jantis Century. Let's add those to our bank, actually. Add this to our section of many legendaries. Let's grab that there. Grab that there. Forest Wisp Infusion. We've got some rando infusions here. Oh, random axe that we're not using. Yeah, let's add that. Oh no, we're being attacked by something. I think everything else kind of live there. And it is almost time, I think, to actually invest in some more bank tabs. I don't think they're on sale at the moment. If they are, that would be sweet. So close. Oh, why'd I do that? Boom. Wait for it. Boop. We've got 320 of those in our bank now. We're living large. Birthday Blaster chilling there as well. You're in Verdant Brink, so you're not actually parked there. I have to see as well if there's any other builds that I want to try. There's definitely a lot of other builds that I'm keen to play. I want to try some Hill Riches at some point. I did see Teapot put out like a a Zealot's Heal Ritualist that was actually pulling like 20k DPS, which is pretty wild. Nice. Wait for it to stop skipping. Gimmern. Yeah. 325. Cool. Actually, pretty on par for both of those things there. Scouts map materials. I really should get in the habit. Oh, actually, there was some stuff on there that we should add. You know, honestly, Pack Scout map materials we should probably do. You think the skipping is from others doing the mirror? That's fascinating. Yeah, did not think that that would cause that, but you know what? It also wouldn't surprise me. Alright, let's drag this. That's a helpful consumable. You can live there. Yeah. Useful things. I guess because, yeah, this is still so popular. Be interesting to see if this does get nerfed. Or if this is just, you know, the world we live in now in terms of ecto prices. Perfect. That was a big Chungus reward one. Yeah, that was 6. Oh, we also have the weekly ticking over as well. Yeah, we should definitely take care of that, because then we can get a ton of gold. I'll see you on Tuesday. Ah, okay, because that'll be like big patch day, won't it? Very nice. Nice. And chances are we won't be streaming this coming Wednesday, which will be like patch day, Tuesday for other peeps, Australian time zones and all that, because Jess's sister, my sister-in-law, is having their baby. So we'll be seeing them in the afternoon. They're booked in like for the morning to have, you know, C-section and everything. So we'll probably see them later in the day, assuming they feel up to it. So we've penciled in that day as that's what we're doing. So I don't expect to be streaming that day. Like if anything, you know, changes, if they're not feeling up to seeing anyone, then we might revisit, but assume we won't be streaming this Wednesday. Might do it on Thursday instead. Oh, we should just open this. But yeah, in a few days, Jess and I will be aunt and uncle, which is incredibly exciting.
Threshold achieved.
Yeah, the gold per hour on this like really tanked. I mean, for the time invested, like I'm not going, you know, as quick as I possibly can, but you know, we're making 50 gold an hour doing this, which isn't that great actually for a rapid fire farm such as this. Oh, it's going to be very, very good to get the various currencies we need for the Aqua Breather. Skydo, thank you for the follow. I have to see how much gold we make once we open all these as well. Oh, nice. Easy peasy. Okay, so we got healing bows there. Oh, it's a random longbow. One probably doesn't need to be there. Add you to here. Anyway, this should honestly take care of all the map currencies we need. I'll take a bit of a look, because honestly we might even... I don't know if I'll park these characters somewhere else, but I may not do as much of this farm in the future once we are done with the map currencies. We might find other things, or at least other places to park some of our other characters. Ascended Sword. That prob's fine to live there. Addy. Oh, we have so many soft drinks left over as well. We definitely got way too many, because Jess and I don't typically drink soft drink. But so many. Thank you so much, Jess. Really appreciate that. We're having some of the leftovers from yesterday, so we've got veggie bites, which are very, very nice. I think they're pumpkin, spinach, and feta ones. Got some roast potatoes, roast carrots, mini quiches, eyes, spring rolls. Thank you. Smells really, really nice. Oh, we actually went to Kmart as well and picked up a buffet warmer for the food, which was very, very nice. It's like 60 bucks from Kmart. That was a solid buy. I actually kept the hot food hot for like the full time that we were there. And it was scheduled for like 3 hours. We did end up having some friends stay until like much later in the evening, which was great. But it ended up being closer to 8 hours. And yeah, food was still like piping hot. Which was very nice. Anything else here? That's all gear for this. What's this? Manufacturer. Oh, this is the World versus World Revenant. Okay. Makes sense. There's World versus World stuff there. Nice. Yep, it's about 60 gold an hour. When I do that, I'm Goofy Goober. Fef, what's up? Great to see you. Normally, first thing you see is food on a plate, and it's the best way to start your day. But yeah, Jess and I got back from catching up with her family because they came to our post-wedding celebration yesterday at our place. But because we had 30 people here, we didn't get much time to chat to them. So we got to spend a bit more dedicated time with them this afternoon, which was great. Oh, we've got Parmesan on here as well. Hell yeah.
Rare and valuable.
And let's salvage all these. Yeah, that ups our gold per hour for a bit just by doing this. Well, roughly. Okay, actually kind of just equaled out. Jumped up for a hot minute there. Let's get another... Should be able to do 109 of these, I think.
Quite a reward.
Hey, Chinchillon, thanks so much for the follow.
Ah, recognition.
Isn't easy. Oh, I didn't see you there.
Alright, nice. That's now taken care of. So let's see. Got that done. Defeat one legendary rank enemy. Okay, do a round of fractals, I think, today. 10 events kind of gets done in fractals. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Then yeah, we want to probably do Svanir. Was to event timer. Yeah, we'll see when that one's scheduled to pop up. If it's like super soon, It is. In a few minutes, actually. PK, what's up, mate? So good to see you. How you been?
Rare and valuable.
Done skis. Oh, we can now do the uber fun trick of watching our gold per hour skyrocket. Okay, so that's what it was before when we did our little farm. But now let's see what it is when we pull this Ultra Pro Gamer maneuver. So gold per hour still gone down because it doesn't have any gold tied to that yet. Let's go. We are speed. Woke up with a sore throat. Oh, sorry to hear that. Always sucks when you wake up like that. I hope you're able to rest up and get rid of it soon. And hopefully it doesn't turn into something more serious. But I'm going to show us everything. Over here. Right, what do we want? Rodgort, Sunrise, Flameseeker Prophecies. Oh, is that the Kraken, the underwater one? I mean, honestly, probs doesn't matter. I'll literally just use these to sell. Yeah, let's get Flameseeker Prophecies. It's a pretty banger skin.
Rare and valuable.
Got that. Gift of Flameseeker Prophecies, the Chosen. And let's pick... We have like none anyway, so yeah, let's do that. And let's see. Oh, is that like not up our gold per hour? Well, it kind of does. This actually has gold value tied to it. It's much more than six silver. Oh, that was very, very worthwhile. Hmm. We literally get Achievo points for that or something. Very interesting. Rightio, let's add this to our little collection. So let's go down here. We've got... We'll go there. That will go there. I feel like that can just live maybe down there. Run out of space. It's unacceptable. Yes, there we go. Okay. That is a ton of gold. We'll love to see it. And do we get the... Do we get to keep the key? Oh no, I've already got the key floating around. Where is said key? Meh. Okay, let's exit. Let's also go to PSNA. Let's actually do that. I haven't done that for yonks.
I feel 6 feet tall.
Okay, it's probably in your bank on alt. Okay, good to know. And I can use the time as well. Excellent. Didn't know I could use the time. So it's not like I really need to get access to it, but it's a nice thing to have. Let's try and blast this out. Hello? Amir, what's up? Great to see you, mate. No, double clicking starter kit works too. Okay, excellent. Good to know.
A swarm of fire imps has appeared in the jungle. Please help. I have to call their number.
And won't you have any coins in VOE for the vendor? How do you get them? You have to go and do the magic mirror chess. Find the magic mirrors in the world. Once you get the mastery, do a little mini game, shoot the targets, get the chest. That will give you a bunch of coins. You can also use the... Oh, I need to stay on this one. Also go on your skimmer and use the Aether Location skill. You open up little underwater chests. Open those chests, you'll get some coins. Even better if you can park characters at those magic mirror chests. Just log in, do them once a day. You'll get lots of coins. Oh, you can get them in the yeah, core maps as well. Welcome in, Ben. How's it going, mate? Is a Heisen Renegade your build? No, that's Heisen's.
Excuse me, do you have a moment?
Yeah, you need mastery to see the particular magic mirrors. You learned a couple builds from me. Oh, awesome. That's great to hear. But no, yeah, if it's like an open world build and it's like particularly survival, there's a good chance that I'm actually just using like a Heisen build there. They do fantastic work. Thank you for the follow. I tend to do a lot more like endgame PvE builds and cover them and like how to play them. Okay, store Wild Magic Mastery first or second level. Yeah, it will tell you on which one in there. Yeah, just progress the story, max out your masteries. You're going to be good to go. Also, even just grabbing... I think even Conduit in open world, you can also even kind of just grab the Snowcrow's build if you want to run one for like in-game PvE as well. It like works really, really well in open world. If you just throw Relic of the Pirate Queen on it so you can generate your own quickness, like you're off to the races. Yeah, the VOE story is like really, really fun. Now, I do want to try the Mr. Mystic version of this build. I swear you get 6 of these. Ah, it's because I literally missed it. Okay, we've got to go get one more thing. That's a new record of map speed on like 2 hours. 2 hours for full map comp? Don't feel like that's possible. Glad to be here. I forgot to say good morning from France. Well, good evening from Australia. Hope you're having a wonderful day, Ben. I appreciate you popping in. Dan, thank you for follow, mate. And we get to see just how little FPS we get here. The stream looks exactly like my screen. You're standing next to me. Hell yeah, Lysa, and that's awesome. Let's go bop this. Back away here. Yeah, 2 hours seems very much impossible for watching a map prompt. Yeah, like even the 5 and a bit hour ones, like completely bonkers what they're able to pull off. But yeah, I think like the sheer just raw time that's needed. Oh, we did that, and that's another weekly done. That should actually count as a legendary enemy as well. I think it does, sweet. Okay, that leaves us with 2 more that we need to do. Complete 10 advanced conversions of fractal. Cool, we'll do fractal at some point, that'll take care of that. So many elementals in here, nice. After recuperation, they'll remove escort stuff. Nah, I don't think they will. They'll still be there, I'm pretty sure. Honestly, as much as I'm not a big fan of doing escort, it serves a very good function of giving people a really easy way to get introduced to raids. Now, see, I should probably just start stockpiling the Pack Scout map materials. We've been sleeping on them for a very long time. Oh, the Bumblebee's fantastic. Hey, there we go. Cool, getting 6, that makes much more sense. I had one of these sitting there. There we go. Was it that? I just think I want to upgrade this now. 600. Oh, easy. I thought I'd see one more like confirmation interface before doing that. Oh, well, we take it. Okay. Now, what I do want to do is actually sort of wrap my noggin around the Mr. Mystic version of this build. It looks like it flows a bit better, so let's get to work on that, because that will also serve us very well in fractals, I think. Plus it uses hammer, which I love using hammer on Ranger. I have a hammer. Sweet. Let's look. Mr. Mystic. Yeah, let's just find their channel. It was like the most recent video. Nice. Okay. We'll pull that up in just a moment. You go back and do Cortier map comp without pathing. Oh, it takes so much longer. And yeah, even I think if you got pathing, you can do a leisurely map comp 12 to 15 hours quite comfortably. Managed to kill the weekly world boss and get the naked man time? Hell yeah, well done. Alright, so let's take a bit of a looky-loo here. This is the Mr. Mystic one. I don't care too much about the open world build. Let's do the rotation for max DPS. Okay, well first I'll have to equip a hammer and see what's actually what. Let's ditch the axes. And also I will change the skin also. We'll actually fix our dyes. We actually had something good for a time there. We will get something good again. Yeah. And wardrobe. Alright, what do we have in terms of hammers? No, equip it. Alright, what do we have, team? It's an Asura, so hammers don't really matter that much, but that's a pretty good Soul Beast hammer there. So some pretty banger hammer skins. Oh yeah, I remember, yeah, when they didn't... When Heart of Thorns came out, they didn't have gliding in Corteria. You could only do it in the Heart of Thorns maps. And then when they changed it so you could have gliding, oh, I was there. It was glorious. So bloody good. Oh, it's pretty nifty. I always like that one. An Unchained Hammer's pretty sweet. But no, there we go. Okay, what skills have to be unleashed here? Okay. So this one's here for the knockdown. That's there for damage. This is Unleash Wild Swing. Yeah, kind of looks like it. And this one, the days. I think we would keep that for the days. Yeah, let's just see.
I feel 6 feet
Ah.
tall.
And let's go back just a little bit. 4-2 DPS, other CC. Awesome, thanks for that. I agree, that's kind of where I think it's going. I'm just double checking. Are they swapping pets like regularly, or are they just camping the one? I think they're just camping. Yeah, they're just camping, having a good time. Alright. Open world building a stranger relic. Perfect. Okay, cool. Off to the races. Let's go here. Let's practice on the other like proper DPS version. So I need to... It's been a while since I've used hammer. Mm-hmm. That looks different. Yeah, okay. As we're not swapping pets, actually, so there's no point in taking Clarion Bond. That's a lot of boons, yeah, it gives you there as well. Yeah, may as well just take that. That's where it's going to camp the one pet.
Hi there. Use the console to begin combat testing. If you have any inquiries, come speak to me.
Accelerate!
Okay, so now we have to revisit what the actual rotation is. Okay, opener, hammer 5, bow 2. Let's actually watch this on slow speed. Hang on, I need to actually watch the skills. So we're using hammer 5. That's cyclone bow. And spam skills in Hawkeye. Hammer 2, 4, and 3. Okay, so what they do in the transition there, I was reading. Cycle back just a bit right there. Hammer, basically spam all other hammer skills. 2, 4, or 2, 3, actually, can't read. Then it goes 2 into 4. They're going to get off another 2 again. 2, Hawkeye. Swap back into hammer. Oh, are they literally just camping hammer? Use elite and cyclobow. Okay. Literally just spamming skills. Use hammer skills off cooldown. Okay. I better actually equip signets or sigils on this build. Tiny Dan, welcome in. I want to ask a question new to Guild Wars 2. You coming from where? Well, welcome in. You just upgraded Necromancer to 80 and have a ranger at 69. Nice. But especially with Necromancer, you feel overwhelmed. You don't know what to do. You don't understand how to get mounts or hero points quickly to try the builds suggested online. What do you recommend so you don't give up the game altogether? Great question. And your Scorpion saying expansion maps give loads of hero points and mounts you get via the story of the second expansion. Okay, so second expansion is Path of Fire, you only have that. Check if you have Heart of Thorns as well, because Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire are like sold together nowadays as well. So yeah, just go to your story, see if you've got like Path of Fire unlocked there and Heart of Thorns. Because yeah, the hero points you get in the Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire maps will give you 10 hero points. So you do 25 of those hero points, which if you're efficient, can be done probably within about an hour or so. If you're a new player, it might take you a bit longer. Okay, cool. So you can do hero points in either of them. What I'd recommend, if you want to get the most quality of life and convenience, which it kind of sounds like you do, and if you don't care about the story in order, jump ahead to Path of Fire, work your way through some of the story there, do hero points in those maps, You'll see them marked on your map as you go through the world. And if you use something like Galeshot, which I have a guide on how to install there, it's basically an overlay that shows you different paths to follow to unlock things like hero points. It's very handy, so check that out if you're interested. But yeah, you can get hero points that are easier in Path of Fire than they are in Heart of Thorns. And you'll also get access to mounts as well. And Chin, you just leveled your first character at 80. You'd like to try Paragon and want to start doing PvE content. Where should you start? LFG tool or finishing the other add-ons? If you want to start Paragon, the first thing... Actually, I also have a guide on this as well, actually. Okay, so I have a guide there on how to actually get good at Guild Wars 2, which is going to sort of like cover a lot of the things you probably just want to like dust up on to get into endgame PvE. It's actually quite easy to get into endgame PvE. First thing, if you want to try Paragon, you're playing Warrior. Yep, you're playing Warrior. Paragon's the Warrior one. Get to level 80. Get yourself Paragon unlocked by doing your hero points and all that. Go to whichever build website you prefer. For PvE, I'd recommend Snowcrows, snowcrows.com. And I'll just pull it up. Pull it up for demonstration purposes. Okay, so we'll go raids. So snowcrows.com here. Let me grab that. Let me just send this your way. And we'll go Warrior. And if you want to try, I know, just like Power Paragon, there we go, it's right there. We'll just click on it. It's got a build here, it's got stats, it's got runes you want to get. Get yourself your build set up. Just copy everything on here, word for word. You can ignore the infusions, they're expensive and a very like fine-grained optimization, don't worry about it. But yeah, get your gear right. And spend a bit of time just on the DPS golem. Practicing the build, not long, you don't have to like master it at all. It's just going to give you a bit of an idea of what to do. They've got, you know, videos. Hang on, I'll tab. There we go. Oh, no. Where did I literally X out that page? Okay, lovely. But yeah, it's got like a little video on there, step by step of what you should be doing. Just roughly familiarize yourself with that. And then I think, honestly, you can go in and join strike missions, which actually I'll just exit out of here. I can demonstrate this much better. So you can jump into strike missions honestly really quickly. Like just get your build set up, get your character unlocked and your build there. Can even just be an exotic gear, that's totally fine. I've also got a guide on gearing as well. You can check that out there. Ah, you got an ad. That's right, it's a chance for me to nom and have some more tea actually, so that works out well. Alright, honestly, we can even probs. Literally jump on in here and try. No Q DPS there. Particularly want to do that right now. Forging Steel, oh welcome. Oh, Forging Steel. DS is Dragonstorm. I'll just keep an eye on that. Between Necro and Ranger, what is the most fun, easy for a solo player? Fun's very subjective. It's going to be what you enjoy the playstyle of the most. In terms of difficulty and ease of play, I put them in around about the same tier. Easy rotation with lower button per minute. Again, it depends on the build. I think they are very, very comparable. I'd probably say there's a slight edge in terms of ease of use for Necromancer because Ranger has skills that are easy to cancel if you press another skill too quickly. So it's a bit more just fine-tuning on Ranger, but Ranger's not particularly difficult, Necro's not particularly difficult. I'll pull up the Snowcrows page here again. There we go. I've linked it there. You want to play Paragon, you want to jump into raids and strikes, endgame PvE. So come down to raids, the section up here, go to Warrior. We're just going to find you the Power Paragon build, and you're going to be happy as a clam. So there we go. We've got it here. Just navigate your way through. It's basically just going to be all Berserker's gear, so it's pretty easy for you. You can literally just buy that gear off the trading post, buy, the exotic equivalent of this gear. Like if I want full Berserker's armor, what I'll do, bring up the trading post, I'm going to come down to armor, I'm going to search for power, precision, I'm using the little gear icon here, ferocity, I'll set this to warrior. It will default to warrior if you're playing warrior, just because I'm on ranger. I'll set that to 80. I also want the rarity to be exotic. It's the best of what I can buy on the trading post. Sort price, low to high. There we go. You'll just literally buy some Devonna's gear right there. There we go. That's your chest piece. You'll buy that. Same thing with leggings, gloves, headgear, boots, shoulders. And yeah, you can work your way down, just buy things. From there, do the same with runes, sigils, yada yada yada. And do all that. Get your build set up, and on the actual Snowcrows page here, they'll have your traits as well. Literally just copy it. And they've got literally the optimal DPS rotation and instructions on what to do. So just familiarize yourself with that. In my Get Good guide, I recommend, like if you really want to just get up to speed quick, it's optional. But what I recommend, go into the Golem area. I should link in the guide of how to get there. It's just off the Lions Arch Aerodrome. Just try and practice what's on Snowcrows a bit until you at least have some idea what's actually going on. Rather than just, starting off and pressing buttons randomly, because usually for DPS builds there's a bit of a system as to why you're pressing things. So try and get an idea of, what that is. You don't have to be perfect on it. I'll usually literally go in and have 2 or 3 attempts on the Golem just to be like, okay, I understand the order I should be pressing them in. Then I'll go out and actually just play some content. And then once, I've played some content for a while, a week or so, I might come back and test it again and see how much I've improved. And yeah, I wouldn't worry about getting full ascended from the start. It's a good goal to work towards in the longish term. But getting yourself set up in a set of exotic gear is going to be insanely helpful. Alright, let's go actually practice on this Golem. And yeah, whenever I recommend, people come into this Golem room and actually practice on it, I don't suggest, lasting away at it for hours and hours. I recommend just spending a little bit of time in here, getting acquainted with the build, then actually going and playing the game, doing the really fun content you want, and then just coming back periodically just to check to see how much you improved, check to see if any bad habits have come in. I was playing a lot of Conduit, the Revenant elite spec that came out with Visions of Eternity. And I knew conceptually what the rotation was. Basically there's, at one point you swap weapons, or swap legends, activate a skill, swap weapons, then you use one of your, I think it's your F2 skill or something. There's a particular order, and I knew that from watching the video, reading the guide, but every time I was sort of on the Golem when I was in endgame content, I was swapping the order around a bit, and I knew it wasn't right. But because I knew, here's what I should be doing, then I could sort of catch myself each time I was doing it. I'm like, nope, the muscle memories, it's failing me now, it's not there. So I sort of could just pick up those mistakes as I was going and make little adjustments on the fly. So then when I came back, I'm like, okay, DPS skyrocketed now because I've ironed out those kinks. Okay. And Raj, how's it going? Small, large. Okay. Now we have just watched the Mr. Mystic guide, so let's just see what's what. Okay, we don't even have Relic of the Claw on, actually. So we have to... One of the biggest issues on... Not issues, one of the tricks on this build is we actually really need to press buttons quite quickly there, because nothing's in muscle memory right now. That's going to take a little bit of time. Claw, there we go. Oh, better just double check. I don't have like... Yeah, I don't have like fireworks runes or something cursed on like that. Oh, we didn't do the thing. We literally didn't activate Hawkeye. Okay, so let's check the hammer priority here. Okay, utility skills off cooldown. That's the opener. 2, 3, 4, and 5 will generate wind force. I can actually speed this up now. Playback speed, normal. Change 5, all track turns to Hawkeye. Cool beans, we know that. Always use hammer 2, and then hammer 3 or 5, not both. And it's 2, 5, 3, 4 in terms of priority. Okay. Nero, welcome in. It's great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. And Billy, welcome in as well. What DPS meter do you use? Looks way nicer than one you use. I'm using Arc DPS, but I've got a custom font. You can check out my guide on Arc DPS there. I'll show you how to install a custom font there. Okay. So, that's a CC. That's a CC. That's just good damage. 2's good damage. So what's the actual cast time on that? Yeah, so it's 2, 3, or 2, 5, and then swap back in. Rightio. You know what? There, I actually think I want to delay things a little bit. Because I'm just about to have Mistral and Pierce and Gales up. Oh, didn't want to do that. It was actually quite easy to cancel Mistral there. Alright. So we're trying to get some muscle memory in now, which that's taking us a little bit of time. Cancelled a skill there. I wonder what will happen actually if we start just incorporating the longbow as well. Should swap weapons there. Okay, like we're getting a reasonable number, but I feel like it's... I want to see how this compares to axe. Okay. Got 3 in. That's not 36. That's still quite a bit low. I'll try that out with actually axe, and let's go back to the old version of that. I think one nice version about the hammer build is that it's really easy to generate arrows, because also means you don't have to swap pets. But honestly, let's just take it into something. It has like really good burst damage. We honestly just need to get more comfortable with it. Let's not think too hard about it. Also, what we're going to do now is take a quick break to stretch our legs. So I'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Condi Tempest is simultaneously one of the highest damaging builds in the game. It's incredibly tanky, while also being incredibly easy to play. Gone are the days where your team makes fun of you for using your downstate lava font as part of your DPS rotation. Watch as all endgame content falls before you, so you can farm those skins and take your fashion wars to the next level.
Oh my.
Everyone, I've spent the last few weeks playing Pistol Condi Tempest, and it has become one of my favourite DPS builds. Here we've got a build that's incredibly easy to play whilst being tanky, having range damage, and bang of a DPS build that has a simplified rotation that will let you hit over 40k DPS. Absolutely outstanding. Now first up, Tempest is the elite specialization for elementals that came out with Heart of Thorns. Here you can now overload your attunements for powerful AoE effects, use shouts for extra team support, as well as getting access to Warhorn as an offhand weapon, which we're going to be making use of today. Tempest is typically considered to be one of the more durable elemental specializations, at least when it comes to PvE, so now we get to take that durability and apply it to a DPS build, and we're going to have a good time. Now the most recent expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, also gave Elementalist access to Pistol. Pistol is an exceptional ranged Condi damage weapon, which we're going to be extracting incredible amounts of value from today. Whenever you use a pistol skill, excluding your auto attack, you will either generate or consume an elemental bullet, depending on whether you have one stocked already. If you take a look at your skill tooltips, you'll notice your skills have additional effects depending on whether you have an elemental bullet stocked. With this, you get to choose whether you want extra damage or defense or utility from your skills. Given we're rocking an absolute absolute pumper of a DPS build though, we'll typically be going for the offensive option every time. This means the order in which you use your skills is very important, which we're going to be covering when we touch on our rotation later. With the new pistol, there is also a new skill called Elemental Explosion. If you have all 4 bullets stocked, you can use them all at once to inflict a ton of extra conditions, as well as granting you an aura based on which attunement you find yourself in. With our simplified build today, we won't really be making use of this skill, but the option is there if you want to try and flex your DPS muscles that little bit more. This does change how you need to manage your elemental bullets, so just keep that in mind. Now for our gear, we're going to be rocking Viper's gear in every slot, with Rune of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. On our pistol and Warhorn, we're going to be rocking Sigil of Bursting for the extra condition damage, as well as Sigil of Malice for the extra condition duration. Tempest inherently doesn't easily cap out on condition duration, and even with full Viper's gear and expertise infusions, you still don't reach 100% condition duration, so Sigil of Malice is incredible value here. Relic of the Fractal is typically your go-to condition damage relic, and that is totally true here as well. You'll inflict a lot of bleeding with this build, so Relic of the Fractal will trigger very reliably, and you'll appreciate the extra burning that you apply from the Fractal Relic because it's enhanced by several of your traits. For your food, take your preferred expertise and condi damage food, with expertise being your main stat. Veggie flatbread is your best ascended choice. Take red lentil samosas, rare veggie pizza, or koi cake if you can't access ascended food. For your utility, take the master tuning crystal. If you do want to go the route of infusions to min-max your damage, go for spiteful infusions, the ones that give you extra expertise. You don't cap out on condi duration with this build, so the extra expertise is the best choice here. Now for our traits. In fire, Burning Precision will give you extra burning duration and give you a chance to inflict burning on critical hits. Burning Rage will cause your Sunspot, a skill that automatically triggers whenever you swap to fire, to inflict burning. It will give it a larger radius and grant you extra condition damage. Persisting Flames will cause your fire fields generated by your weapons to last longer, and whenever your fire fields hit a target, you'll gain a stack of Persisting Flames, which will cause you to deal extra strike damage for each stack. This caps out at an extra 10% strike damage. In Earth, Serrated Stones will cause the bleeding you inflict to be more dangerous, and you'll deal 5% more damage to bleeding foes. Strength of Stone will give you extra condition damage based on your toughness, and inflict bleeding whenever you immobilize a foe. Written in Stone is an absolute banger of a trait. You'll grant yourself an aura whenever you cast a signet, which procs the trait Tempestuous Aria and Tempest, and causes your signets to still grant their passive effects after you use them. So you can still heal yourself whenever you cast a spell, Signet of Restoration, and we have the extra damage reduction from Earth, although instead of the 10% damage reduction, it's currently bugged and gives you 180 extra toughness. Not a big deal, but keep that in mind if your tank is running irresponsibly low levels of toughness. In Tempest, Unstable Conduit will make it so whenever you overload, you'll get an aura based on your attunement. Like Written in Stone, this pairs very well with our next trait. Tempestuous Aria will cause you to grant allies might whenever you use a shout, which isn't hugely relevant here, but it will grant you 10% extra damage and 5% extra condition damage for 5 seconds whenever you grant someone an aura. So you want to be applying auras very frequently here. Hardy Conduit will cause your overloads to grant protection and make protection be 20% more effective on you. An incredibly useful trait that makes this build really tanky, especially for a DPS build. Transcendent Tempest will reduce the time you need to spend in each element before you can overload, and after you complete an overload, you'll deal an extra 25% damage for 7 seconds, which is a huge damage modifier. For our weapons, like we said before, we're going to be rocking Pistol and Warhorn. In Fire Attunement, Scorching Shot will simply burn your foe and deal some damage. Raging Ricochet will fire a bullet that bounces to nearby enemies and you'll gain might for each target struck. And if you have a fire bullet, you can consume it, which will increase your outgoing condition damage for a while. This is going to be the main skill we want to enhance while we're in fire attunement, so keep that in mind. Searing Salvo will fire a shot that explodes into fragments of fire whenever it hits the ground. And if you do have a fire bullet stocked, you will then consume it to grant yourself a fire aura. For our rotation today, we'll want to be using Pistol 3 first, so then we can buff our Pistol 2 for the extra condi damage. Heatsink will give yourself stacks of might, and then will allow you to spread any might and fury that you have to nearby allies. A very useful supportive skill. Feel free just to use this whenever you are in fire. Wildfire is going to leave a long-lasting fire AoE on the ground that will deal damage and burn nearby targets. Our Overload in Fire will cause us to spin, leave a damaging AoE that will also inflict burning and grant might. It's also a world finisher, so we're going to want to use this in our Warhorn 5 to apply extra burning. In Water,
Soothing Splash will fire a bullet and heal you for each condition on the enemy. Frigid Flurry will fire a volley of icy bullets that will inflict bleeding, and if you have an ice bullet, you will instead heal for each strike. Frozen Fusillade will fire a shot that will freeze the ground underneath it and will also grant a movement speed increase to nearby allies, while slowing the enemy. And if you have an ice bullet stocked, you'll deal extra damage as well as inflict 5 stacks of bleeding, which is incredible value for you as a condition damage build. This is the skill that you're going to want to buff when you're in water with Pistol 2. Tidal Surge will send out a wave that will apply regeneration and heal allies as well as knock enemies back, so a good bit of Defiance bar damage. Water Globe will fire out a watery orb that will heal allies as it travels along. Again, some extra healing, a nice bit of extra support. You won't typically be using Overload Water as part of your DPS rotation, but it will grant you a Frost Aura, grant some useful boons, and heal allies. So the option is there if you do find yourself in water for a little bit longer than you typically like. In air, Electric Exposure will simply deal some damage and apply vulnerability to enemies. Dazing Discharge will fire a shot that will daze your foe and apply some vulnerability. And if you have an air bullet stocked, you can consume it to reduce the cooldown of your next pistol skill. This is quite useful because you can use it to reduce the cooldown of some of your longer duration pistol skills. We won't typically be making use of that in today's rotation. However, the fully optimized DPS rotation will make use of this. Don't worry about it today. This build is simpler and still works fantastically. Aerial Agility.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. How's it going? Oscar, it's great to see you as well. And Hayden, what's up? Hope you're having a good day. And congratulations on the heavy armor. I'm hearing about some audio issues. Let me know if anything like really weird pops up. Then I shall do my best to try and fix. Your webcam delay. Alright, there we go. Let's see how that goes. That's right, sometimes it can be a little bit fiddly. Let me know if the issue is still there, then I'll do what I can. Okay, let's go into strike missions. Very last bench now, imagine stuck at the game in November 2023. Yeah, 37k I'd be hyped, whereas now I'm like, we have much room to improve. 10k DPS, yas. DPS. Hang on. /P DPS. There we go. Okay, let's go get some +9s. No, I just need... I must have that set to double scroll or something. Are you using Voice Meter Banana? No, I'm not using that at all. Is there any like weird audio stuff? Hang on, I'll try and listen to it. Okay, let's see how that sounds. Testing, testing. That's fine for now. Okay, good. Sweet. Yeah, sometimes it happens in the OBS on the Linux side for some reason. Might just occasionally need a restart, which is good because we're using Jess's PC to actually encode the stream. So it doesn't take the stream down, which is fun.
Intriguing.
Let's follow the trail below. Grab anything you can find, but survivors take priority. Take them out!
And check the VOD after went for a break for the voice meter issue. Okay, sounds good. Off the audio issue, yeah. I'm not using voice meter, so it's just some weird thing, but yeah, we'll do what we can to fix.
Collecting my nerves.
Something's off. I'm detecting.
I see. Something in the dark. Arya? How?
Let's wait for that. Yeah, we didn't have any quickness there, unfortunately. That's alright. Equipment. There we go.
Hurry! I hear the Naga! Ione, please!
Okay, let's wait.
Captain Beth. He's dead.
We can't begin.
Should have actually used Mistral there. Oh, ripped all my bones. Okay, let's see where we're off to now. Special action key over there. Nice. Nope, I think we're just GGing here. Do we just GG? Oh, just GG, I guess. That was interesting. Oh well, back we go. Okay, let's get a feel for the actual hammer skills. So we've got 2. Everyone smashes pretty quick. So 5 is a leap and a blast. 4 is a delayed hit. So we might want to go generally like 2, 4, then 3 to trigger Relic the Claw. Let's wait for those to come off cooldown. Then we'd swap and go 2, 4, 5. Can I precast this? No, I've got to actually be in combat, I think, to generate arrows. Yeah, we should put actual infusions in there. Alright, let's see if we are ready spaghettis. One, 2, 3. Yeah, I think it's everyone. I think we're all here. Can't count it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's dead?
He was just... We can begin.
Yep. Dodge out of that. Try and break the bar a bit there. There we go, it's all coming together now. Ah, let me stand here. Wait for it. Perfect. Right here. And bounce. Oh boy. So 4 should be the lowest priority. Oh, got a bit of barrier there, nice. This attack's so annoying. That's an interesting ad there, hey. Let's try and get in it. Alright. Yeah, I want to grab one of those, especially as a DPS player. Here, just stand on the edge. Face out, do not target the boss, do not do anything, do not attack, only heal and survive. Got my boons ripped. Very sad.
Whoop whoop, hello everyone.
Hey T-Tamer, thank you so much for the sub, mate. How you going? It's great to see you as always. Run, 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 run. Move out of all those. Do not target the boss. Run, run, run. They're doing pretty well for DPS, so that's nice. There we go, nice and smooth.
Your lives are yours. Relish what comforts your fleeting time allows. I'll return for you.
A whole lot of fluff for an almost corpse.
Rare, valuable.
At least you sent him back to...
Wherever he's from.
Make sure he doesn't follow you back.
Okay.
Soulbound, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Honestly, I'm really enjoying Galeshot. Of all the elite specs they released, I think it's the most fun. There's a very satisfying sort of loop of dipping in and out of Cyclone Bow to build up your arrows, use Hawkeye, your like Uber Burst skill, swap out, go back in. It's really satisfying to play. Has movement speed baked into it for free, so it just feels good to play in open world. And it's actually pretty well balanced right now, I think. But how you been? What you been up to? And do you think Galeshot's a good class to main? Come back to game after 2 years break. Has it bring enough boons to the team? It has really good DPS, has like honestly balanced DPS right now, which is very good. It doesn't have like broken DPS like Antiquary, Conduit, Evoker and things like that. It's just very well designed. And the quickness DPS, it just gives like Might, Fury and quickness, but it does it pretty well. Oh, you finished Mount Ballarat Expert yesterday, Raj. Nice, hell yeah. Well done. But the DPS on it is great.
I can't control what happens if you don't. I said leave! I warned you. You never saw this coming.
Cancelled a skill there, which is not really what we want. Nice. We've just been catching up story in your Reaper, just rerolled to Ellie, want to try Evoker. Evoker is really fun. And what parts of the story have you been working your way through? And yeah, some of the force movement on Galeshot's a little bit tricky, but it's sometimes I find good to use the movement on the 3 skill and Cyclone Bow to actually like reposition yourself, which honestly, sometimes you need to. Yeah, the actual rotation of Galeshot is pretty easy, but it is fast-paced. And it's quite easy to cancel some skills, so you got to be, mindful with that. Or I might just duck ahead and grab. A replay, Live 1 Season 3 4, what happened? Moving on into Dragons now. Nice. And yeah, we got some like pretty big pumpers in this group as well, which is nice. I really enjoyed the End of Dragon story. Nice.
Why are you still here? It'll just get worse.
This is fine.
Yeah, and Dragons felt complete. It really did. I agree with you there. Yeah, the start of Janthi was good, and also the start of Soto I thought was really good as well. Oh no, oh boy. Didn't want that. DPS right, support left usually. Nice, that's gone. Oh boy. Okay, not like too bad in terms of DPS. I can definitely do a lot better than that. I enjoyed the story of VOE. The new specs are like super fun. I'm having a really good time with basically all of them that I play, which is good.
I'm glad we could be here for her. Losing.
Dinner is amazing. Thank you, Jess.
I can't determine its origin, but it feels warm. Well, it could be enough to protect you from the ice magic here. I'm picking up a massive Elder Dragon energy signature. It's not real, but I know it makes sense to that.
Wait. Don't leave her behind. She cried out for you, but her voice was so faint. Even I could barely hear her down in the dark.
Okay.
There's a high concentration magic barrier here. It looks like the only way through is... One of you will have to sacrifice that protective energy. That'll leave you vulnerable, so hurry!
Yeah, let's grab that.
Life fire frightens my ice brew. Why not surrender it all? Find peace with us.
This fractal
Oh,
should
I've
represent a real
completely forgotten how to jump up this
It's not
ledge.
quite right. incomplete or half remembered. That's it. There's a whole couple of someone here, and this is their perspective. It must be a bare wall. So try to let them speak through you. We might get some contact clues.
Nice, there we go. I find that as well with Norn, actually. It's why I don't typically play a lot of them. Where are we going? Mom! I literally just went too far ahead. Oh, shouldn't have done that. So easy to cancel the 5. And Chase, how's it going? I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? Break the CC bars there.
Go, make for the pass. If only one reaches the others, enough it will be.
Don't poison your bearkin against me. I understand your rage.
I think we can just dodge through here, I think. Oh yeah, we're just stealthing.
Own family. My brother. All lost. Bring your people to me.
Okay, now let's make sure we don't instantly die here.
We can build a world without loss, without grief.
Oh, GG.
Oh no, that peace is all Silk and we're wanted for.
Don't say her name.
Hey, are you still with me?
Took him a minute to figure where the creepy whisper was coming from. Forget that. Shockwave going in, I gotta get up in the air. Keep forgetting that. So don't be in that.
You don't know what Silkenweir wanted. Keep her name off your lying tongue!
So now we've got to get up in the air. Up we go. There we go. Just dodged back, unfortunately, there.
Silkenweir wanted to live!
Yes, there we go. Just got nicked by the edge of it. So that's one thing that's a bit of a downside about Galeshot, because that one, like, I knew I need to get out of, but I got, like, animation locked. So I need to be a bit more careful about my positioning there, or where I'm at my rotation. Oh well. Good use of revive orbs. Brooks, how's it going, mate? Great to see you. I think honestly for a lot of these CM fractals, the axe longbow version feels a bit better. Because then you're actually just fully range, which is really, really nice. Okay, we've got one more after this. Yeah, actually, everyone rocking power here is pretty hype. Oh boy. Swap to hammer. So here we go, we can just wait. Dodge that. Oh, just no mechanics. I love it. That's good. Yeah, Galeshot on this flight fractal in particular is really nice. Drop some food down there. Actually, welcome in. You know the easiest way to get power infusions? From PvE, like if you don't want to touch World vs. World, World vs. World I think is actually just the easiest way. But PvE, I'd probably say combination of fractals and raids. Just do fractals and raids and spend the currency to get them.
Engage. Engage.
But yeah, world versus world is the quickest way, because you can just spend badge of honor and laurels and even some of the little drops you get from world versus world, which is incredibly cheap and easy to get. How's Ranger in World vs. World? I don't actually know. I don't play that much Ranger in World vs. World, actually. I have to actually give some builds a shot in there. I think it functions really, really well as like a roaming build.
Repair. Replace it. Task failed.
Cool. We have many skills now. There you go, just GG that. What we can basically do there is just skip the mechanic. Since we're on topic of PvP and World vs. World, you want to get a second row of the Pirate Queen, as you have to get from World vs. World. Oh, that's unfortunate, actually. Nice, just instantly phased. Which is CC. I think that one is, yeah. This away. Nice.
This is a fight.
Many boons. Always push clockwise.
I harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
Overriding reactor initialization program. Production interrupted. Reactor initialization program override.
No alternative.
Subject selected for temporary realignment. Alert delivered on 80% reactor.
Oof.
Are you insane? I harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
It paces too quickly sometimes. Crystal. Wes, how's it going? Great to see you. No, we did the thing. Hang on. We'll fix.
Are you insane? This system is inherently unstable. It'll annihilate us all. Harvest the chaos of interminable space-time. Enough of this. Your time is now. EDR. Initiate PDF.
Projectional defense facsimiles online.
There we go. Not too bad.
Upward social interaction.
But we're blitzing these CMs, which is good. Yeah, I definitely do have to practice a bit more of actually like lining up the burst for Galeshot. But it's very fun. Almost full ascended gear. Hell yeah, that's great. It's a huge accomplishment.
They look angry. Be careful.
I think Soul Beast might be the better bet. Actually, it just bursts a bit quicker, I think.
6 feet tall.
Stronger together.
And GG. Oh yeah, getting up in the fractal level is like an amazing thing you can do for your overall account and experience the game. Yeah, pretty good DPS, it's not too bad. You like Galeshot? Yeah, I really love Galeshot. Super fun to play.
Valuable.
Either your rush fire mission unlock Reaper up to 10 minutes in the Path of Fire area. Hell yeah, that's great. Glad I could help you there. Unfortunate level up there. It's like 1 year from scratch to 100% the open world legendary armor? No, I don't think so. Like if you're a brand new player and if you're like, I'm gonna focus open world legendary armor, I'd probably say you could do it. It depends how much you play, but you know, 3-4 months I feel like is doable if you're like, I'm really gonna tunnel vision this. Yeah, way faster than you want. Yeah, like you can actually, like open world legendary armor, you can just like cheese it with buying like a shit ton of gold. It's obscenely expensive, but you can do that way quicker. Like I have a friend Exodum who did the open world armor, like a full set of it from 0 to nothing in a week. That's also someone who's, pretty experienced in the game and knows the tricks of the trade and all that jazz. Also, I might just let them do that bit. It means I can actually have some of this dessert. Yeah, basically a bunch of the components for the open world armor you can just buy with gold on the trading post, but it's obscenely expensive compared to just farming it. You can right click on someone and go inspect cosmetics. That will do the job. Oh boy. There we go. Oh, I've got my bowl on my mouse cable. Sweet. Sorry, Ann, how's it going? What waste from a ranger? That's an Asura.
Try and keep up.
Okay, that's all the fractal CM's done. Nice.
Smaller fruits. Anyway, welcome to Deepstone. Lost treasure vault of the Deldemore.
I wonder what's down there. After all, abandoned treasure's still treasure.
Want to earn your keep? Hit those runes on the other side. Should turn this damn an elemental. Well, that crystal. Not bad.
Exhilarating!
Oh no, I'm trapped.
Oh, the man of stuns. There we got there.
Come on, grab the orb. Where's Kay? I'll be fine here.
Elementals like to form around magic.
I'm seeing prices are barely more expensive than Envoy currently. Dang. That's insane, because yeah, like the raid armor was always like much cheaper, but with the price of Ectos going down, yeah.
Clear them out and let's go get that crystal energy.
Pop that. Nice. We'll just chill and auto attack that for now.
Talking spiders. I don't. Just. Did you just. I see. This must be how the dwarves fought those shadow creatures.
Oh, instant knockback. Out of barrage as well. Good burst damage though, despite it. What's a good thing to buy when you have all the Ascended gear and the legendary starter kit from the Wizard's Vault? The cheap bags of gold, the mystic coins, mystic clovers, laurels. They're all really good value. And after that, I don't know, get some skins if you want the skins, or just get the other bags of gold. Heavy bags of gear as well are good value.
That other rune.
This is just a hole in the ground. Dwarven traps are supposed to be clever.
Stop whining. Look, that did something. Why don't you go take a look at that orb? We'll wait here.
Health increasing!
Oop. I almost walked straight off the edge.
Treasure vault's gotta be right on the other side.
Aren't you at all concerned about what we've seen down here? There's a reason the dwarves left this place.
I already told you.
Health increasing!
Just waiting for the price of relic to come down.
I wouldn't be in the guild.
The relic is mighty expensive.
Everything I am is because you gave me a chance.
Oh,
So, Kay, never asked. Why'd you hire the muscle? We've never needed it
I like the
before.
leap on Hammer
Keep you
5.
from doing something stupid. Because I know you.
Well, we wouldn't be here without him. Guess you earned your keep after all. It's an ambush!
Torin, that voice. See you.
Oof.
Drawing.
Oops, someone's got 56 AR here. I think they might not be living their best life.
There it is. Come on.
Torin, wait! You don't have the light!
What's happening? This form is Adam.
You have the light! You have to use it! What's going on?
I see what it sees. Now even my song echo through the darkness.
And yeah, the highest DPS version is like double axe and longbow, because then you can like just blast up into Mistral. But one nice thing that Hammer does have, huge amounts of CC, which means you have like way less arrow issues. So I think it is like simpler to play as well. Super easy to cancel these skills though. And you know what, I'm just not going to cast that skill. Did I ever play WoW? No, I've never played WoW.
The darkness will claim you.
There we go.
You. I can fix this.
Do you mean World of Warcraft? No, yeah, I've never played World of Warcraft.
There's only one way to save me now.
Light of Deldrimor. But I don't have it.
Oh, click ready.
You.
Ready spaghettis.
You have to do it.
I had 51 AR. Simon's Reef, not a long one. Now this one gets some ascended weapon drops from fractals. They're actually kind of the ones I need the most of.
You're alive. Captain, look, survivors. Still alive. Help!
Spread across this island. No soul
I need a rest. I should go with them. They find another ship. Who's going to
Want to know if you should try Guild Wars 2? Absolutely, I think you should. Great thing about Guild Wars 2, the core game, as it came out in 2012, is free to play. It doesn't have a sub fee, and with a single once-off purchase of the expansions, if you decide to invest more time into Guild Wars 2, then yeah, you have hundreds of thousands of hours of content. And the game is like an absolutely incredible combat system as well. The mount system in Guild Wars 2 is fantastic fun. It's one of the best mount systems I've ever seen. But yeah, honestly, like, especially if you come from WoW, biggest thing, no sub fee. It doesn't have a huge vertical gear treadmill as well. So, like, if you take a break from the game, you're not going to be power crept when you come back. But 100%, I think you should give Guild Wars 2 a shot. I think you will really like it. Let's see, actual build. Those are our traits there. I need to eat some more food. But those are our traits. Those are our weapons, like Berserker's gear, Scholar's gear, Relic of the Claw, Force and Impact.
Let's test something. What if you tried sharing the pirate curse with all of your friends? Don't worry, the science is on your side. I took a correspondence course on hexes, spells, and maledictions.
Just dodge through there, leave that for someone else. There we go, just like cleave everything down there. And I'll say, like, you can almost kind of just vendor ascended gloves after a point. Download tonight? Hell yeah, that's great. Your class Hunter. I'm playing Ranger right now. I play basically everything in Guild Wars 2 to varying levels. It just kind of depends on what my mood is. My main class is Revenant though, which if you want to play that you need to at least buy the Heart of Thorns expansion. Big CC. All class is for free to play. Everything except Revenant. So you'll have, there's 9 classes, there's only one that's actually, you know, gated behind owning an expansion. But then each class will have different, you know, subclasses, or what are called elite specializations, and those are typically tied behind the expansion. But yeah, the free-to-play trial of Guild Wars 2 is basically the game as it released in 2012, and think of it as really just an extended trial for the game. Because Guild Wars 2 doesn't have a sub fee, nor is it like fully free-to-play, like if you want everything. It's a buy once, play forever type of model. Oh, is it a pay-to-win game? No, not at all. From the in-game like gem store, you can only buy, you know, like convenience item. You can't buy power upgrades or, you know, anything like that. So you don't have to worry about the game being pay-to-win. It's not in any capacity. 100%, I think you should give Guild Wars 2 a shot. And it doesn't take long, really, at all to reach max level. I think nowadays, a new player could probably expect to reach, like, max level, level 80, within about, I don't know, 15 or so hours. I think you could probs do it quite comfortably. But that's really just, I like to think of it as the tutorial for the game. Oh no. Oh, we fell off. Back we go. Yeah, this boss just like disappears at points. I can say Guild Wars 2 is pay to skip if you buy gold, but that's not going to make you win. It's just going to basically skip you past some gameplay. Basically, yeah. Like, you could absolutely whale buy, you know, gems with IRL money to convert that to gold, but it's not going to buy you any, you know, stat advantage at all. It just might, you know, speed up a bit of progression for you, but also not that much for how much money you'd spend to do it.
So what are you waiting for? Full sails into the horizon. Captain Wayne won't stand for strife.
Okay, so we've got one more fractal now.
They're invaluable.
Oh, okay, this one's pretty fun.
Focused. Concentration.
Come here. Got it. Okay, don't follow too close.
We're at PvP, yes, so in terms of like game modes, Guild Wars 2 has PvE, which is what I'm doing now, your typical player versus environment. It has structured PvP, which is 5-on-5, typically like capture the node and hold it, and you hold the node for longer, you get more points, cross the points threshold, you win. It has world versus world, which is large scale open world PvP, where you can either like roam around as an individual or small group of players, or run around with a big group of like 50 people and sort of crash your big zergs into each other. So yeah, you do have variety of PvP as well. Oh, what actually got me down there? That was something. Yep, what you call League of Legends PvP, I mean, that's probably a pretty fair assessment. Nice, that was very successful. Yep. I kind of wish like they would just remove this steam wall section. It doesn't really do anything. It just stands to slow you down.
Ignore the pain. Move.
Oh, with PvP Rush this week, what the reward tracks you recommend working on? Just like Bureau entries with 114 clovers each. Yeah, get any of the ones that have like giga amounts of clovers at the end. The End of Dragons one I think is typically the most profitable. But yeah, get in, do some PvP. The rewards will be really, really nice for like the next little bit, so I'll definitely be doing some of that. Okay, let's go in and just blast this section. Just separate those a bit. There we go. Beautiful, that little bit is done. It phases so quickly here. Beautiful. Blasted that pretty well. Let's take a look at our loot, then we'll take a break. But yeah, that was very profitable. That was basically all CMs outside C100 and then tier 4 fractals. So yeah, that's going to be some pretty mad gold, actually. Let's take a look. And do I have the DRF tracker up, actually? Oh, I do. Nice. Cool, we'll check that in a moment. So for reference... So far we've made 26 gold profit tonight. So let's consume everything here. I don't think we got any chests, unfortunately. Got a salvage kit though, so that's pretty nice. Okay, let's tidy all that up. We have 53 fractal encryptions and 44 keys. Let's use all those up. Okay, let's go CONS. Oh no, that's not really helpful. I want to sell a bunch of stuff now. Job done, and let's salvage all our rares. Salvage blues. Didn't have that skin. Okay, nice. Salvage greens. How we doing on keys? 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually got 4 ascended rings. Okay, I think I've got some others in the bank that are probs ready to be consumed to free up a bit of space. So let's take care of that. We got that one there. See if I've got any other rings. Nope. Cool. Raise away. I don't know if we'll get time to do raids tonight. I might do some strikes in a bit once we get back from a break. So we need to get another 4 salvage kits. And in terms of fractal infusions, let's sell off that. Get some infusions out. Do we need to get some more agonized essence? Hang on, do I have any agonized essence? Oh, we got 4 in the bank. Nice, so I need to get another 1. Okay, so for that, agonized essence, that. Got some there. Forge. Refill. I need another ring. Forge, refill. Forge, a refill, forge. Refill and forge. Oh, I think that takes care of that. Then I can use our new salvage kits. To get stabilizing essences.
Let's see the color of your coin.
In terms of gold now, cool. So we've gone up from 26 gold to 53 gold. That is not too bad, and we're not done processing.
Affirmative.
Nice than that. How much does that go for on the trading post? Is that just a straight up sell? Doohickey, yeah. We shall sell that. Afaro, what's up? Good to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good one. Oh god. Dancer, consume that. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. I'm doing really well. It's been an uber busy weekend. Jess and I had friends and family over at our house yesterday to celebrate us getting married. Which, like, honestly, it's the first actual big thing we've hosted, like, ever. So we were quite nervous about it. We had 30 people over at our place, but it went really, really well. We spent like ages and ages, honestly, like prepping everything, buying food, making food, decorating the house. But it's all come together really, really well. But that was yesterday, and yeah, we caught up like Jess's family today, because even though they came over to the celebration, we were just so busy we didn't have time to chat to them. Yeah, NPC just say, let's see the colour of your coin. Yes, they did. Sounds a ton of work. It really was. We've been honestly prepping that for basically a month, but it went well, which both Jess and I are like really, really happy with. We're glad we did it, because it was super daunting, because we've just never hosted that many people before. But yeah, honestly, it went like amazingly. But awesome. We've gone well over our like time without a break, so let's just grab that. Enemies. I'll probably just literally do some riffs and that will take care of that. Excellent. We're going to go take a break now. Stretch our legs. We still actually have to do some of the tidy up as well. I've got so many dishes to do. They'll be back in a few minutes. Sit tight.
Everyone keeps talking to me about machines coming to take our jobs. But you know what? I just don't see it. My job is so demanding, so technical, so difficult. There is no way the robots will come for me. Not a chance in hell. Oh. Well, it's time for Hill Mechanist. I, for one, welcome our new Jade Mech overlords. Ever since End of Dragons launched, we've been living in a world ruled by mechanists. We have 2 outstanding DPS builds, a phenomenal Alacrity DPS build, and today we're covering the absolutely incredible Heal Alacrity Mechanist. Here we have a build that has an absolutely trivial time keeping up 100% alacrity, grants 25 might, and covers off on regen, fury, vigor, and protection. Not only that, you can also give your team stability and Aegis in a pinch. To top things off, you also have insane amounts of barrier and Condi cleanse to carry your team through even the sketchiest encounters. All these things come together to make this one of the premier healing builds for all of Guild Wars 2's endgame content. While some other healing builds need to pick and choose what kind of support they can give their team, Mechanist is a greedy little piglet and can do it all. Once you pick this up, you'll have a spot on essentially every encounter in the game. And with that, let's get cracking. Mechanist is one of the elite specializations for the Engineer, with the others being Scrapper and Hollowsmith. Once you equip the Mechanist trait line, you'll get access to Mace as a main hand weapon, which offers a good amount of condition damage and barrier application. You'll get access to a new set of Signet skills to mess around with as well. We'll be using a few of these in today's build. You'll also replace your typical Engineer toolbelt skills with Mech Command skills. Oh yeah, you'll also get a new swanky AI controlled mech bot to follow you around and aid you in combat. Your trait choices in the Mechanist trait line will let you decide whether your mech is focused on power damage, condition damage, or applying boons. It will also change what mech control skills you have access to at any point. This makes Mechanist a very customizable and very fun trait line to play with. We'll quickly cover off on where your healing on Heal Mechanist actually comes from. Heal Alacrity Mechanist by default runs 3 kits, which gives you access to 5 additional skills each, so you'll be dipping in and out of them often for healing. Medkit is your default heal skill and gets buffed by the trait Health Insurance. Here you have access to Med Blaster, which will spray healing to allies in front of you, Bandage Blast, which will fire bandages ahead of you, heal allies and apply regeneration, Vital Burst, which will provide a single burst of healing around you. You also grant regeneration with Infusion Bomb, with a particularly long base duration of 10 seconds. The 5th skill in Elixir Gun, Super Elixir, will provide a burst of healing and then pulse additional healing for 5 seconds. The 5th skill in Mortar Kit, Elixir Shell, will lay down a water field which you can blast for additional healing, and it will also pulse healing for 5 seconds. You'll also heal allies whenever you use a Mech Command skill due to the trait Soothing Detonation. With the trait Medical Dispersion Field, when you're in combat, you'll store up 33% of the healing you apply to yourself, and every 3 seconds you'll use that to heal nearby allies. You have access to 2 water fields on Cleansing Field in Medkit and Elixir Shell, which you can blast for some extra healing. On top of all this healing, you also apply a ton of barrier on Mechanist, which you can think of as a kind of preemptive healing. Alacrity is the most important boon you'll be providing with Heal Mechanist, and is made possible by a single trait, Channeling Conduits in the Mechanist line. This trait causes you to apply Alacrity to a target when you also grant that target barrier, which you will apply through several traits and skills. For a quick rundown of how you apply barrier, your Mace auto attack chain will apply barrier to allies around you. The trait Barrier Engine causes your mech to apply barrier to nearby allies automatically every 3 seconds. Your Mech Command skill, Barrier Burst, will apply 5 pulses of barrier and alacrity. When you activate Barrier Signet, you'll again apply 5 pulses of alacrity. On top of applying alacrity through barrier, you'll also grant alacrity via your Mech Command skill, Crisis Zone. All these ways in which you provide alacrity mean you'll have an absolutely trivial time upkeeping 100% alacrity. Before we jump into the build proper, we have a balance patch coming up at the end of June, so let's touch on the changes to Mechanist and how they impact this build. Mechanical Genius currently causes your mech to inherit a percentage of your stats.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, so that's another round of fractals done. Oh good, we're actually starting to get back up there in terms of encryptions as well. Oh, fractal relics. We've been honestly like super low on those for ages. So it's nice to be back up there. Am I on EU or NA? I can like form up a group for strikes. I'm just feeling quite mentally fatigued, but I guess I can. Let's go take care of that. Okay, people are just waiting for a group to form up, so let's go facilitate such a thing. Let's go IBS IBS 5 plus DS plus EOD plus Soto dailies. All rolls. State roll. And it's going to feel good as well to actually have a little bit of a slower period. I say we're going to have a slower period. Last, like, big bit of news is that Jess's sister is going to have their baby this coming Wednesday, so I don't expect that we'll be streaming this coming Wednesday, because Jess and I will be seeing her in the hospital. Which we're very, very excited to finally have our nephew, and super excited for them as well. But yeah, so we probably won't be streaming on Wednesday. So we might do something on the Thursday instead. Let's go remove. So we got a Q heal and /D TY go Q DPS. Okay, so now I need A heal, A DPS. Alright, that's starting to fill. There we go. DPS, DPS, DPS. TY go A heal. Please and thank you. So it's A healer. So now I need an A DPS. Get ready to remove as soon as I see 8 or 9 people.
Speak.
Okay, Tidamish is an ADPS, perfect. TY, Ditto, go ADPS, truck, regular DPS, or stay ADPS if you want. Not fussed. Sufferance, what's up? Great to see you. Lack DPS, nice. Then let's go just regular DPS now. Perfect. Big old strike group is formed. Done. Cool. Boons are sorted. Join a strike mission. Bone Skinner, get it done. Okay. Let's pop down. Will I eventually craft some food? Probably. Is today that day? No. Okay, be able to rock in Hammer Galeshot now. Watch as we die to the movement, or the force movement. Alright, let's go blast. We got one more. There we go. It's the old press P situation. Oh, no quickness. Oh boy. Just GG. Like, we're literally down all the boons in sub 3.
You live by my whim.
Round 2. Big res. Big heal and dodge. The animation locks on here are a bit dicey. We got there. What's the one we got here? We've got a Berserker. Okay, so it might just be like a momentary delay on quickness. DPS is like ridiculously good there. Oh, come on, that's taking ages to load. Let's go. There we go. Whisper. I'm having like some weird audio crackling issues from Guild Wars 2. That's interesting. I need to restart it. Get the ready check off. It's so annoying when that happens. God, FPS is like dipping much more than it should. Ouch. Oh boy. Oh, we're right on the chains. Nice, we got there. I'll make sure we get all our chests. But unless we are blasting, I think we'll actually have a ton of different events as a part of Dragonstorm as well, so that's pretty hype. I should finish off the weekly, which would be nice and sweet. Strike mission, now we'll do Freynier. Yeah, then it's Voice and Claw, then Shiver Peaks. How are we doing on shards? 700. I want to buy the Possession Infusion at some point. Cool, DPS pretty on point now. Big CC. Nice. What's the reason for doing strike missions on special drops or just for daily purposes? Honestly, for these, it's mostly for the dailies. And in my case, I want the blue shards as the currency, which I'll use to buy an infusion, which I've unlocked the ability to purchase. I think it's like 1,500 shards or something. So I want to try and do those as often as I can. Plus, they're honestly good gold. Good avenue as well to practice different builds, I find. Oh, that's an add-on that I'm using there, I'm pure. Squad roll. And you can install it within Nexus as well if you're using that. I was banking on stability there, but it was not there. Oh, perfect. We literally didn't even see that last phase. Oh, well, we managed that perfectly. Okay, strike mission. Now we'll do ship big pass. It's a very nice tea. I'm glad we can be a bit more caffeinated than we would otherwise be. Base movement speed is increased. It's just so nice.
Commander, heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put. Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left. You'll have to find another way up.
Do I have stabilities? Yeah, it's just base 25% movement speed. It's just so good. It's one of the things that just makes it feel nice to play.
Storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Bangar? Makes you wonder if it's intentional, and who's pulling the strings.
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
What is much more exciting is the actual race to the checkpoint here. Oh, I've whiffed it. No. I just got to run in place here.
Commander, you heard it, Cree. I shouldn't be there.
You're being a distraction.
Let's see if this friend can port to the boss. Hopefully. There we go, now they know. Nice. But cool, there's those strikes done. And hopefully as part of Dragonstorm we should actually finish off the events, or at least be super close to it. We'll see. Or they're just literally doing rifts and Janthi would do it. Should you wait with the Aqua Breather until content for Underwater's a thing? Right now you don't feel like it's necessary. Honestly, if right now if you don't feel like it's necessary, don't worry about doing it. I think they're never going to add, you know, significant underwater combat because it'll just require such a big rework. It's really just there so you can have full legendary in every slot. So if you're not concerned with having full legendary in every slot, don't worry about it. It's very much down the list of priorities.
Prism's coming in for a landing, Commander.
The area's cleared, Kate. Bring him down. You break the champion's connection to the track.
Yeah, it's the most niche legendary, yep. Jamie, welcome in. Only reason to craft is if you want it. Yeah, that's it. That's all you need.
Nice of you to clear out the trash for me, Commander.
Jormag has not yet joined him, champion. You must draw them out.
Zapentry, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I super appreciate that. It's really, really kind of you. Well, thank you so much for your support.
Let him leave. We can't get distracted.
That didn't go to plan.
He'll be back. His pride won't let him stay away long.
Wonder where he gets that from. In the meantime, fire alarm!
We're not here to kill. We're here to kill Primordus.
Cancel that skill, dang it. Like a laughing gosh face incoming.
Nice. Just right. Not a huge fan of bad. What do we do?
We need to destroy the ley line siphons. Do that and we can break the connections to the dragons. I'm sure it'll be no problem.
As long as Jormag is connected to the power of the champion and the frozen, they will keep Primordus cowed. No more.
Don't let up. We've got to obliterate the down. That chains us.
Oh, cancelled rapid fire, unfortunately.
Same time. One is not enough. We've got to bring Ryland and Ram down together.
A group welcome in. Just want to know someone who never did strikes. Are they difficult to get into? Not at all. Doesn't require specific gear. Exotic's fine. Exotic is totally fine. Strikes are like the most beginner area of endgame content to get into. So yeah, they're super easy. Just get yourself a build geared up in exotics and you're good to go. Yeah, and make sure you choose a role and try to have a build set up for that. Actually save up for a lightsaber, the most realistic and prop lightsabers in the world. I mean, if that's something you value, feel free to save up for it. How you going, mate? Great to see you. Never expect you to top DPS meter or anything, but do try to fill the role you join as. Yeah, like if you're coming as DPS, try and do good DPS. If you're coming as a lack healer, be in a lack healer. For EOD and Soto strikes, there is more to it, and no base mechanics, or just stay on join that you're new. The best rule sticks to the group. Yeah, just generally sticks to the group, and yeah, it's a good idea to just state that you're new, because then people will just explain the key mechanics that you need to deal with. Honestly, even the Soto strike missions, there's not too much to it, I think. Ooh, big stun. Nice, there we go. What's the worst contract to get ripped by? I don't know, what is it? Faction Joya, can you get a recommendation for a lack heal other than Mesmer? Don't really vibe with it. Outside of Mesmer, you could probably do a lack heal Luminary, I think would be a pretty good one now, because, you know, Guardian is just amazing in fractals at the best of times. Druid's also pretty passable. Scourge is good as well. Heal Spectre, I think, would actually be quite good.
Stay focused.
That
One last push. For Bram. For all of us. Champion, help me! There's too much. There's power. It's so wild. Get to the prison.
I'm coming! Hold on, Ori! No! You can't stop now! Not
Champion, I'm pulling you back.
But yeah, I think nowadays, because Druid has much better access to stability, has good Aegis access as well. It's got stab, Aegis, CC, very high heals. Yeah, honestly, I think it's fine. There might have been a time where it didn't quite have all those tools, where it was a bit less ideal. But yeah, it's great.
It's done, champion.
Let's go Arborstone. Oh cool, I can just pull from in here. I'll be honest, any group that's picky about the healer they're running is pretty cringe. Yeah, it's going to be very rare, I think, for you to run into groups like, no, you must be a, you know, Mesmer healer or something. It's most of the time not going to happen. Your heal play don't tend to be optimal. True. Okay. So who's going to 8 DPS? Who is Anchorus? Will be a DPS. Junkyard. Strikes. Yep. Don't think, especially in recent memories, I've never seen a group where they're upset about the healer they're getting. They're just like, oh great, someone wants to heal. Yay, we can move on with our lives. Also, even in just general CM clears, I haven't seen anyone be upset about whatever healer. Oh, we got Amalgamated Draconic Lodestone. Hell yeah. Dang, many gold. We got the Vanguard Shoulders.
Rare and valuable.
There's no more Quaggins. Yep, it's annoying when you get that mechanic.
I need healing. Seriously. Get out.
Those Quaggins are not stopping. Yeah, but often people aren't malicious, just bad communicating. I think that's very true, and especially like so much tone and context is lost when you're just talking via, you know, text chat. And people are just, they're communicating quickly, they're not taking their time to, you know, fully explain the nuances of whatever choice they're making or stuff like that. Nice. Cool, top DPS on that. Sweet. And let's move on to a Wizard's Tower. But cool, weekly is done as well. Are these strike missions? Yeah, White, we're doing strike missions right now. Yeah, we're rocking some just regular power DPS Galeshot, and it's been really fun. Oh, Temple of Febe, nice. Wonder I don't really need to move. Oh, we got the hover engine. Sweet. I can upgrade my glider booster. Nice, I've been waiting to do that for a bit. Oh, level 63, just started playing last week with Mesmer. Hell yeah, how are you enjoying Guild Wars 2 and playing Mesmer so far? I hope you're having a wonderful time. Oh, we're capped on Eternal Ice Shards. Hooray! Cameron, enter... Not in caps, into Febe. I've got some more of these. Can I not do them here? Probs not. Oh, we can do some inventory management in the meantime. Go to character. And back if you missed font. Oh, cool, they're in. Sweet, nice. You mentioned the glider booster. Which modules are most worth it? The ones I really like are the glider booster, the Mount Engi booster is super fun. I think these Might or Magic scavenger protocols are really, really good value. To spare here. Go pick up some of these big Orbeez. Sweet. There we go. Delay our burst a bit. Dodge that. Step back, there we go. Big CC. Nice. Has been open world PvE. Honestly, it's fine. Yeah, I'll just GG that. And cool, we are done skis there. Sweet. Are you running raid today? No, not today. We got like a little bit longer in tonight, but yeah, we did some fractal save, some strikes. It was a very good time. I didn't know I can swap weapons in combat as well. Been playing Galeshot, you currently have Axe on offhand. Yeah, that's the like optimal DPS version of it. I'm trying a different version by Mr. Mystic today, which is more focused on actually just pumping out a bit more just CC, which helps with arrow management. And their version, you literally just, you know, camp on hammer and then just duck in, use hammer skills to then back to Cyclone Bone, you swap in between two. And it's, yeah, much more chill. It's fine. Let's go trophy bag. Anything good here? Nah, mate, nothing. Education supplies, can't even afford. And I'll just get a tiny crafting bag. And here, alright, let's see what we have to work with. They can just go. We'll use up all of that. Those can go. Cool, so we've done all of those. Mesmer's so unique to any class you played. It really is. It's a very unique class, particularly to Guild Wars 2. Thank you for the hydrate. So those 60 quest lines, first time you struggled so far. I think you may need some new gear. Yeah, I think like every 10-15 levels when you're leveling, it's a good point to, you know, just buy some new gear from the trading post. I think that's a pretty good shout. So that, deposit mats. Okay, so let's create a bit more gold for ourselves. We can do that by, well, actually we'll do one thing first. Pop that here, we'll use that in another character. Then we can go to Wild Season, Icebreed Saga, Eye of the North. Devils, how's it going? Haven't played a new X-Pack because of work. I'm going very well, thanks for asking. What about yourself? But you're getting ready to play it now, and you're thinking of mainly either Galeshot or Luminary if this X-Pack. What do you think is better, or would you recommend for all game modes? I've only really played a lot of PvE since the expansion launched. Galeshot is probably my favorite of the new specs. It just has a very unique mechanic and feels very fun and fluid to play. And the Cyclone Bow, it's honestly, it's just fun to use. So that's why I just really enjoy it. Luminary is quite fun as well. There's some good DPS Luminary builds going around. It's great in the lack healer as well. Luminary, I think, is more flexible, because you can get a DPS, you can get a lack DPS and a lack healer, whereas Galeshot is just, you can do DPS or you can do quick DPS, and that's basically it. But it's really fun.
I'll be on my way.
Living World Season 4. We'll generate a bit more like last minute gold. We'll try Galeshot this time around. I've been a Guardian maybe for some time. Want to change the scenery. Yeah, I think you'll really enjoy Galeshot. It's really, really fun.
Rare and valuable.
Let's see where we're at in terms of some other currencies. Go pick up our stuff, and I might even just reboot the game just because some of our I don't know, some of the performance been a little bit off. It did have like a big update to Nobara, so I'm not sure if there's like some issue. Maybe I have to update a Proton version or something, but I'll take a look at that at some point. It's not particularly important for now. Awesome, let's bring this in. Why can I not change? Tab, hang on, let's go here. Display. There you go. So yeah, we've made 121 gold this season, in tonight's stream, which is pretty good. That's not half bad at all. And we could probably do even more once we burn through some laurels. We can also just make number go up, and that can be pretty fun. Yeah, let's bookmark fast farming. Got it. Show any currencies. Show me laurels. I think it's the medium that's actually the most profitable. Laurels, let's take a look. Am I on EU or NA? We'll have to check. Okay, so it's the medium bag that's actually like well profitable. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just set fire to all our laurels. And then from here, I don't really need the weapons chest. Let's grab a heavy crafting bag. Then we've got bags of gold. I'll stock up on revive orbs at some point. Okay, so let's consume all those.
Rare and valuable.
Consume all those. Then for laurels, if we go the medium bag, big number go up. Okay, if we go back to display capture, why is that not working? Okay, no, it's just on delay. Excellent. Okay, so we've made, that's now 400 gold. Sweet. Very nice. We'll go get that in our actual pocket. It's not like strictly in tonight's stream because we've been stockpiling those laurels for a bit, but still, it's fun to watch line go up. These, yes, we will just sell here, and that can just take its time. Look at me actually doing the right thing on the trading post. What's the easiest Condi quick DPS side from Herald? You just returned after a few months back. Very good question. Condi Q DPS. I had one, and then I forgot it. I literally had it.
Let's see the color of your coin.
And let's work my way through. Condi quick DPS. The answer's not Harbinger, but Harbinger's also pretty easy. It's just stay in Shroud, pump quickness, and you're good to go. Ah, Firebrand. I think Firebrand is pretty easy as well as a QDPS. Harbinger can be pretty easy. Yeah, maybe Harbinger's probably easiest to pick up because yeah, it's literally just stay in Shroud, pump boons. Yeah. I'd say Firebrand would be next. I think Firebrand, like especially now, has honestly gotten much easier. It's basically just stand somewhat behind your group and spam your mantras mostly off cooldown. Actual act of providing quickness isn't too bad, but yeah, I think it's probably harder than yeah, it's probably harder than Harbinger now. Firebrand's very hard to do well. I'm not sure what the skill floor is. Yeah, that's fair enough. There's a lot going on there. There is no power, Q DPS, guard build. Not really. Well, you can probably do like power Firebrand, but it's not particularly great. But cool, that just made us a ton of gold. Let's update Proton or something. Do I have some odd graphic settings? Reflections none, shadows none, shaders high, character model limit. Details none. No, that's all kind of where I left it. Okay, just weird things happening. Right, now in terms of generating a bit more gold, let's do that. Almost capped on lucent motes. Well, we're not capped, but we're getting there. But yeah, Harbinger, I think, is probably the right answer for what's the easiest Condi quick DPS outside of Herald. That Agent of Entropy.
Power flow at 30%. Rerouting.
Tidy that up. Where we at? Nice, we're doing well. Okay, so it's down to 133 gold because everything is sitting on the trading post now. Yeah, you can play Power Firebrand, but that's not good. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's a full home. Yeah, Necro Elite specs are always easy to pick up because yeah, it's basically spam skills, go into Shroud whenever you can, use good skills in there, and then duck out. Yeah, every Condi spec's the same rotation, every power spec's the same rotation. Very true. know if I like the hammer version or the axe version of this. It's really, really easy to have enough arrows on this one, and also I'm not really swapping pet, which, you know, simplifies it a bit. Is it closed, right? Yeah, fully loaded home instance. Nice. There's nothing else over there. Now to figure out where all the actual nodes are in this map. Maximus, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. What's the rage mean? In fact, I see some groups looking for it. I'm not sure what you're referring to, actually. I haven't come across that term myself. Are they referring to it for like a specific fractal or something? Lost Mechanic Fractal 100. Ah, that's right, because I don't really do Fractal 100 that often. Maximum returning player hasn't played since your original release. Nice, keep popping back from time to time to play. Finally finished your core masters completely. Congrats, that's huge. Gonna try and progress the story. Any recommendations after completing the storyline? I mean, probably as you're completing the storyline, I might jump into various forms like Endgame PvE, like raids, fractals, strike missions, and things like that. And honestly, I probably wouldn't like really focus on your tunnel visioning the story. I'd probably bounce around between different just like game modes and sub areas of the game, I think, to keep it fresh. But yeah, like for now, just continue the story in order, I guess. I think that's a pretty solid thing to do. And like if you're not fussed about the actual order of the story, you can always jump forward to Path of Fire for more mounts once you get your access to gliding and stuff like that. But yeah, if you want to do the story in order, you can just do that. And if you want to do like the full story, do season 1 and 2. If you want to jump straight into upgrading more masteries, you can go ahead to Heart of Thorns. There's actual lyrics in this music. Wow, nice.
Now this is a find.
You have most mounts already from HD Adventures back in the day, so you got that going. Okay, well, so in that case, just continue the story in order. And then, yeah, just pick up whatever game modes you want in the meantime, I think. But yeah, especially if you've already got the quality of life, yeah, just go through what you haven't done in order. Alright. I need to actually learn how to navigate this new home instance. So how do we get in there? We'll find it. We'll go explore until we find it. Oh, it's a cave. Cave entrance on the west side. Okay. I should probably work on like home nodes as well. That could be a fun thing to do. Nice bunch of mini goals as well to work towards. Nope, that's a wall. Do you play any World vs. World content? Not really. I'll play it if I need gifts of battle. I enjoy it whenever I do play it, but usually I'll be like solo roaming or, you know, just tagging along with a Zerg if I can find one. Any recommendations for finding a guild? For finding a guild, honestly, the best thing to probably do is just like ask in map chat, I think. Be like if, I don't know, an EVG or something, are there any World vs. World guilds recruiting, especially at the time that you usually play. So yeah, if you ask in map chat when you're playing, you'll find people are also playing at that time, which is good.
Quite a reward.
One thing I really like about the Visions of Eternity story actually is, unlike Janthia, it doesn't take too much time to be like, oh, here's the new mechanic you need to worry about for this expansion. Like with Janthia, it spends a good amount of time sort of getting you your homestead and introducing you to that system, whereas I found that not to really be the case for Visions of Eternity. Vagabond, welcome in. Wants to say something interesting in the new homestead? Yeah, hell yeah. Carvin's what's up, and yes, Addy says hello. Here in the mines, go into water and look deep down. Okay, I'll do that in just a moment. So turn off arc. Yeah, I kind of agree with you there, Fermi. It's just like, oh yeah, these are all here. Whereas I found the other homestead be much more sensible in terms of where it placed things. It felt like it made sense thematically. And also these are actually like super far apart. The actual mining nodes, the logging nodes, and the gathering and the harvesting nodes. So it's actually like a bit annoying to get to. Might get up there. I missed something up there. Oh no, that might just be the logging thing. Beth, welcome in. Yeah, this is the new homestead. Zigzy, thank you for the follow. We'll look deep down. Oh. Wow, how deep. Very cool. What are those? And how's it going, Zigzy? It's great to see you. That's very cool. It's got a huge like subterranean area there with giant whale things. There's a little Subnautica Easter egg. Nice, haven't played Subnautica, but I assume that's very cool. It's going fantastic. What about you? It's going very, very well. Had a very busy weekend and honestly the last few weeks as well. Yeah, Jess and I had 30 friends and family over at our house yesterday to celebrate us getting married. So we were organising that and making sure like, we're catering all that, decorating the house. So it was like a mad scramble to get, you know, all that done. But the day went really, really well, especially considering Jess and I haven't hosted a big gathering like that at our place before. So we're super happy that it went well. And it's good to take a bit of time to stop and breathe, although for not too long, because on Wednesday her sister-in-law is having their baby. So Jess and I are going to be an aunt and uncle, which is really exciting. What distro are you on? I'm on Nobara. We have much gold there now. Let's also grab some stuff from Arborstone. Awesome, how's it going, mate? Thank you. Yeah, it's very exciting times. Big stretch. I won't buy... Honestly, I feel like I'm honestly kind of just buying 2 of these because I want the Imperial Favor. I want my blue shards as well. I should also get some more stuff from End of Dragon's Eye of the North. Imperial Favor is currently worth more than the Antique Summoning Stones. Yeah, like especially if you're going to craft End of Dragon's Precursors or Legendaries to sell for profit, yeah, it's like very valuable. Afia, thank you for the follow. And I'm eventually going to try and craft all the End of Dragons Legendaries, so I may as well just sit on my Imperial Favor, or else I'm going to have to get it again.
Quite a reward.
Okay, where are we at for other currencies as well? Okay, so Antiquate Ducats, we actually have that many. So let's see. Guild Wars 2 Legendary Aqua Breather. Okay, so Legendary Aqua Breather. So show me a summary. Show base ingredients. I'll control click that. That's really not helpful. It's constituent ingredients. Super not helpful. Okay. So 500 chromatic sap, we need that. We need 500 raw stones. Let's go to efficiency. We'll see what Guild Wars 2 efficiency says. Yeah, we're starting to think about crafting Legendary Aqua Breather. Okay, so where are we at in terms of currencies? Okay, so 500 raw enchanting stones, 500 chromatic sap. We're almost at that point, actually. And then we need 500 ducats, which were there. We need to get some aether-rich sap, which we can do. Alright, so let's kind of see where we're at in terms of what we have. It's good this is actually updated now. It's going to be about 1,000 gold for us to craft, is what it is. Okay, so shopping list, many mystic coins. Ton of research notes, that's never fun. Up to the collection. Alright. So yeah, we can also just keep parking our characters at those chests and we'll get what we need. And then it's just a bit of gold farming. Do the collection. And we have to do the mastery achievements as well, so we'll have to spend some more time in those maps to take care of that as we farm gold. Might try and make fractals a bit more of a priority, I think. Is there anything else here that we can easily convert to gold? Magnetite shards. I don't necessarily know if I want to do clovers for them. Probs I actually do. And I also kind of want to do fractal as well. Do I burn through my fractal currency or do I save up for the infinite omni potion? You don't have to suffer as I did with the 55 amalgamated chronic lodestones. Damn, is that how much you need? I closed out the tab. Ew. Oh, spear and staff. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I probably won't do the spear and staff in the near future. Maybe once we get some more legendaries. Yeah, can you sell that on the trading post? Actually, no, you can sell that on the trading post, actually. That's completely fine. Alright, let's see what else is online. Aqua Breather, no, that's alright. I won't do the Aqua Breather, but yeah, Spear and Staff. If I do make that, it honestly might even be to sell. So that could be some bonkers levels of gold. Awesome. Let's go and send everyone off today. Alright, thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. It's been a wonderful, wonderful time. Thank you for everyone who may have joined us for Strikes, everyone for Fractals as well. It was really good. And thank you to everyone who subbed and just followed and vibed out with us. It was a really, really fun evening. And yeah, looking forward to seeing everyone the next time we stream. Chances are we won't be streaming this Wednesday because, as I mentioned before, Jess' sister's having a baby, so we're going to be otherwise occupied on that day, most likely. And if we don't stream then, we will probably stream on the Thursday instead, and we'll do, I think, Friday as well, because we didn't stream yesterday. So yeah, schedule will be a little bit different this week, but it'll be like the same time, just probably on different days. But we're going to leave you all in the safe hands of Fireball Annie today. Long time friend of mine, great Guild Wars 2 streamer, making a push for Twitch partner as well, so let's see if we can help make that happen a bit. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. It's been fantastic, and Jess and I got to go get some sleep because we are still absolutely exhausted. But you will take care, team. We'll catch you all in a few days, and cheers. Power Virtuoso has risen to be one of the top DPS builds in Guild Wars 2. Here you have a build that can be fully ranged, bring insane levels of burst damage and sustain damage, and you can tweak it to give huge amounts of breakbar damage, Conde Cleanse, teleports, squad-wise portals, invisibility, extra quickness, projectile reflex, infinite boon rip, almost any piece of utility you can imagine. So let's get you set up with the last DPS build you will ever need. Welcome back everyone. For the past few months, Power Virtuoso has been my go-to DPS build. It's the build that I've used to clear Harvest Temple, and it's the build I choose when I've decided to stop messing around and just get the job done. So why is that? First up, we have insane levels of utility on this build for a very slight DPS loss. You can add things like projectile reflex,